Hi. Hi. Hi everyone. It's hobby day. It's hobby day. I have dismembered the giant lady because it was very necessary in order to paint her. So she's in pieces. How is everyone doing? How's your day been? I hope that you've been well. Hey Cloud, hey Callus. Okay, what are we doing? So we have dismembered the giant woman. So we've got her separated out into lots of different bits. I kind of just want to like crack on. This is going to be a really different project. So we're going to do her in the order of the Bloody Rose colors because they are. I mean, they're the Battle Sister army. I paint and I play and as much as I could do something custom with them. I just like the order of the Bloody Rose. They're very cool. One thing I am a bit concerned about, these bits where the thing kind of comes over with cloth and whatnot. But it's probably going to be fine because we have masking putty. So we can just, you know, we can just crack on. But it's really well made, actually, genuinely. It's a really well made miniature. It's so poseable. Like, it's really good. Like, it's like the legs are fantastic as well. Like, you can do all kinds of stuff with it, you know? I mean, yeah. It's just very cool. I don't know what you do with it, lol. Is it a Joyto figure? No, it's not a Joyto figure. This is the McFarlane thing, which was a McFarlane figure, which is the other company that does very large Warhammer miniatures. This one came all in grey. I had to paint it. And I had to disassemble it in order to prime it. So I guess we should just get started. So, in all honesty, I'm not 100% sure where I want to begin with this. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We'll start with the backpack, because there's nothing that could go wrong there, really. It's just the backpack, right? It's all meant to be red, apart from the little details, which we'll do later anyway, so it doesn't matter. At least I don't think it'll matter. We are going to start with some Vallejo Scarlet Red. And we're just going to do the whole sponge stippling thing, I think, for a lot of this. Mostly because I think it'll help us cover a lot of ground on the miniature quite quickly, and yeah, that's basically the main reason. It's going to let us cover it because it's a big miniature. It's not going to be a quick paint job doing this, so we want to be as efficient as possible. Hey, fungi. Usually gone to Bandai's 30-minute missions line, which are mostly mecha waifu kits. They're designed to be kit-bashed. Oh, I love the Bandai stuff. Bandai model kits are amazing. If you've not bought one of their Gundams, by all means, do it. Do it. I also have a slight issue where I can't quite see what's happening on stream in real time because for some reason OBS has decided not to connect Twitch chat, so I have to have one window over the other. I'm hoping this will be a relatively simple thing. This might be a bit too dark, honestly, for a first coat, but that's fine. That's fine. It's just an initial pass. This is going to basically be our base coat layer. This very deep red. I'm going to slowly but surely build it up into a nice thing. Slightly concerned. It should be fine though. I mean, in the worst case scenario, I know that at the end of the thing, when it's all finished, what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to also, let me know if the camera's out of focus and needs to be adjusted, which I think it is, honestly. Just a little bit. What was I saying again? I seem to have lost track of time. Lost track of time? Lost my train of thought. Yeah, no, I really have lost my train of thought. Lost track of time. Why am I like this, chat? Why? I think I want to actually go for a brighter color. I think this is too dark over this black. It's going to take a couple of passes to get a really nice build up. But if I go for a darker tone, a brighter tone off the bat, it should probably get me the color I'm looking for. I could just be being quite impatient, but you know me. We are all about doing things efficiently. More so than what's necessarily the best way. Another great thing about this is that it dries very quickly, so we can already get on with our next layer. Now this is gory red, which is a little, it's still quite a dark red, but it's a little bit brighter than this. So the plan is eventually to highlight up to bloody red as the main highlight color, and then orange, hot orange as like the sort of like most like the bit brightest highlight kind of thing. This isn't that much brighter than what we've already got, but it should be just bright enough that it should look significantly. Yeah, there we go. We might have a little bit too much paint on here. As long as we're quick, that shouldn't be a problem. Just remember to pat it down with a dry side of the sponge and it'll be okay. It's one of the things I like about this method of painting is that it's just really nice, like, watching the color build. To me, at least. I think it's really nice. Show thigh. Wow. No giraffe cat redeem. No, we haven't debuted that model. Yesterday was just like a little preview because I just got the model and I wanted to show it off. It was just a little treat, you know? Chat can has a little treat. Don't worry, that will be a long cat redeem, not a giraffe redeem. Long cat redeem. It's different. Okay, don't at me. Different. It's not a giraffe. Long cat. Long cat. It's not a giraffe. No, what you say? It's never going to be a giraffe. Wah. Wah. Is that why you wanted me to move? Is that why you wanted the thing? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. When can you expect proper debut? When I have all of the assets for that. There's a lot of stuff coming. A lot of stuff. Like I can't actually. There's new emotes, there's new stuff. I'm probably gonna debut the bean model first, in all honesty. But there might also, I don't know how I'm gonna manage it, because I'm gonna want to do them all at the same time, really. I might just do a 2-in-1. There's another bit of me that kind of wants to get a lore video done first, but that's a big ask in terms of cost and like time. And I'm not a patient person, as you all know by now. It's not called Giraffe Cat. Wow. I'm getting bullied, chat. I'm getting bullied by my mods. Is this what mods do in every chat? Is that the role of the mod? Maybe. Man, this takes ages. I mean, it doesn't actually. It's actually really quick. I don't know why I'm complaining. I shouldn't be. This is taking barely any time at all. I'm just silly because I'm not patient. Did I mention that I'm not patient, chat? I don't know why I am this way. But it's fine. Getting an extra coating on there is going to look really nice. What I'm not looking forward to is doing all of these studs. Because, like, I can get away with not doing it on a small miniature, but on this big fucker, I kind of have to, don't I? There's no really escaping it this time. And I'm kind of like, oh no. I don't even know if this shows up very well, like, in terms of the red. It's very deep. But this will kind of work as an initial base coat, I think. And we'll slowly build up highlights. This is a lot more traditional a method of painting than I usually do, because I like to pre-shade and then use transparent inks and whatnot to like get the right colors, and then tint everything slowly but surely. Okay. Spend some time on this. The most important part of the miniature, clearly. So important that no one's ever going to see it. We give the battle sister butt pats, cause she enjoys them. Well, no, not really. Okay, this may take a while, chat. Ah, why? What did I do? Okay. Also, Fungi, your mods bully you by giving you fucking artwork, and it's just really very memeable art. It's fantastic. One day, I need a pet artist who can be my mod. One day. And then I too can get memed for content with free art. Unless it's not free. If it's not free, then like, holy shit, that's a lot of art. Hi. What?
She broke my phone case.
How?
She snapped it off the fucking
Oh. Oh. Are you okay? Do you need me to... Do you... It's okay. You can have a cuddle. I'm sorry it's such an arduous path to get here.
Hi, Chapter.
The punk has come to join us.
Oi.
Have you stolen my face? I think you
Have I?
have. Fuck! Punk
Oh.
has stolen my face. No.
Haha, I am the wifey now. Ah! No, oi. No, do not.
No.
Well,
Wait.
I'm sorry to interrupt the painting.
It's fine. We were painting that ass.
Oh, yeah. Nice squishy. But yeah, I think I had a bad reaction to cranberries or something in that casserole.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know. Something is not agreeing with me.
There was a fair bit of garlic in there.
Oh, that's true. I don't know. Requires further testing.
Wow.
Hi, Callus. Hi, fungi. Hoi, hoi, hoi.
I can't, wow.
I will leave you in a moment.
Hi, Haru. Oh god, she's invading.
Hi, shit ass.
She's come to attack the rats.
Destroyer of phone cases.
Oh yeah, I built all the Skaven this morning and primed them.
Yay. But yeah, look what she fucking did. That's the hinge. That's the phone.
In fairness, it could be worse.
Yeah, the phone, the case did its job.
Can this not, like, clip back on?
No, it's like the thing that connects
They're
it
not
is
just...
broken. It will just like...
Oh, I see.
It will just like...
So you just can't hang stuff on it. You can still, like, have it there.
I don't know. Having the hinge exposed like that is a bit, yeah.
Okay.
I'll just order a new one.
Okay.
You little fucker. Yes, you.
She has no idea.
She doesn't.
She's just a
So
cat.
I can't blame her, but I need to be mad at something. Just one of those days, I suppose.
Mayhap. What?
Okay, I stop pestering you now.
Not pestering me.
Enjoy. Oh shit. Enjoy.
Ah!
Ah, fuck. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Wow. Bye, punk. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, I was going in here. Lol. This is what we were doing. A very important part of the miniature. Definitely. Definitely the most important part of the miniature. Oh, you guys can't see. Lol. So what I'm doing is I'm just like, yeah. Eat a model. No, do not. Don't try and give my cats ideas. My cats are lovely most of the time, and they don't fuck with my shit. Anything, they actively avoid trying to fuck with my shit. It's fantastic. Every miniature owner wishes they had cats that didn't knock over their Warhammer like mine don't. Okay, next bit. It's such a very simple way of painting using one of these makeup sponges. It does so much work though. Like for very little kind of effort. You'll call it now, Comet Patrol. You won, your cat will eat one figure. Which one? Because you got two. I'm going to send them both at the same time. I'm going to start work on the Iron Warriors next week. And when I have a day off work, I'm going to finish off the Infernus Marines off stream. And kind of also use them to record a tutorial on how to paint Iron Hands. And how to do freehand. Doing freehand is actually quite fun. Also, I feel like your cats don't want to eat oil. At least they shouldn't. I don't think they would want to eat oil. There is no god up here but her. Yeah, this Scarlet Red is very dark. A lot darker than I thought it would be. It's a nice color though. Like, all of the reds are just very dark. That might just be because I need to build up the color a bit more. It's probably the case, in all honesty. When did you get to? Well, you got the Imperial Fists one from last time, Fungi. And then you were the top gift sub on during the donathon. So, yeah. Because no one else gifted 10 subs. Well, everyone else was just doing donations. So by gifting 10 subs, you ended up fucking... You ended up just like, you know, being the winner by default, lol. And then you picked Iron Warriors. Do you remember? Hey, Andy. How you doing? It's lovely to see you. We're doing good. We're painting the giant lady. As Discord voted for her. This might take a bit longer than I thought it would. But the idea is that we're going to get the red armor done, because that's most of the model, right? Once the red armor is done, then the rest should surely fall into place. But how are you doing, Andy? It's lovely to see you, as always. I hope that you're well. Get more of this done. This is not going to be easy to get the visor white sorted out later. But it's fine, we'll figure it out. We'll probably mask off the red and then just go straight in with white. With the same kind of technique, just to get it kind of like quickly brightened up. And it'll probably turn out grey. And then once that's done, we'll just gradually bring the color up. How is the camera focus? Hey, Metal! 10 subs is a lot. It is a lot. There's nothing I snuff at. Like, that's a lot of money. And I appreciate it. It helps. All of, like, the Donathon stuff has gone very much into sorting out all the rebranding stuff. The new logo, the new emotes, the new panel art, which I should be able to commission next week. Yeah. It's a good time. I appreciate you all. Ah, no, my sponge! Oh no, where did you go? Ah. Ow. I hit my head on my microphone. Wow. You're well. Just taking easy on a hot day. Good, I'm glad. Hey, Hellbirch. Thank you for the luck. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay. For that initial coat there, we're just gonna... Okay, what else? I need to do the other arm, and then the gauntlets, and then we'll do the corset at the waist. And then we'll do another coat of a brighter red. I'll probably spend a lot of time doing that. There's a bit of me that wonders if maybe I should use inks. Like, mix a little bit of white with ink. That'd probably go quite well, actually. In terms of getting the overall look we want. Maybe. We'll see how this goes. And then if not, if it's still not working out quite the way we want, that might be the way to go. Well, yeah, for now, we're just working on building up layers little by little. There's probably a faster way of doing this. Also, I think I was thinking that this method would be a bit more effective than it is at like getting color on the miniature. It looks like I might have been wrong, but that's okay. We live and we learn. Wait, hang on. Wasn't I meant to switch to gore red? I was, wasn't I? I'm still using the darker red. No wonder it's as dark as it is. Okay, fine. We're gonna stick to our original plan and keep going with the gore red, with the scarlet red. Then we'll switch to gore red, and hopefully from there we'll start to get something a little bit brighter. For now, though, we're just doing this sort of in-betweeny bit, which is nice and simple to get done. Okay. Get a bit more red on here because I think it needs it, and I'm pretty sure we can get brighter just with this one color. You killed a dog in Dark Souls 1 when you said not to. I didn't say not to kill the dog. I know what dog that is. But, you know, I did say no because you were like saying let me heal, and I was like no. Do not heal. Illegal. No healing for fungi. No healing. No flasks. Fungi no flask, run one. Flasks are now forbidden. I say that, I'm never doing a no flask run, lol. I feel like Small has done no flask runs. I'm almost certain he has at some point or another. Okay, what's next? Brighter color. Gory red. Scarlet can go. Just rinse off the sponge a little bit, just because there's a lot of paint caked on there. And also we need to make sure the sponge stays somewhat hydrated. What? Pause. Okay. Let me know if I miss any redeems, okay? Just give me the bonk que. La bonk que. This isn't a hugely different color in all honesty. But I'm hoping it'll be different enough. But let's just see. I'm just gonna see how it is on the power pack before we even bother. There is a visible difference. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep it this then. Just gonna not be quite so thorough about getting it everywhere because it's not a base coat. This is meant to be just another layer on top to add some extra highlights. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, it is noticeable. It is noticeable. Though I don't know if it's, I don't know. I think a part of me would just also want more light. I don't know if that's noticeable to you, chat. Hang on. Vivi wonders if maybe it's just a bit too dark. But I think that it's noticeable. Like, it's definitely a noticeable step up from that initial color, right? I'm not imagining that. It is a noticeable step up. Still not nearly where we want to be. As like the primary color. But it works for now. Yeah, this is starting to look more right. Still gonna take a couple of, like, at least two more kind of colors before we start to really get to where we want to be in terms of the highlight, in terms of the overall tone. Still, it was nice seeing it gradually progress in the way we wanted it to. The red is definitely going to be the longest part of this miniature project. By a long way. Let's get more gory red on there. Okay. So, chat, what are you guys working on? Are any of you doing some painting tonight? If so, what are you painting? Okay. I really like the overall effect this kind of way of painting has in terms of like how you see like shadow and light. It's not too far. It's like a cross between airbrushing and dry brushing. At least that's what it feels like to me. And I quite like that, honestly. It doesn't, you'll never overspray like you will with airbrushing. And I'm very excited to see how it's going to look when the much brighter reds come on here. Which won't be too long from now, honestly. I guess this is a bit more like overbrushing sometimes, depending on how you stab at it. You can do the whole stippling thing, but yeah. Sadly, the paint on the joints, like the primer on the joints, does seem to be wearing out quite a bit, which is kind of a little bit annoying. I have to go back in there with some black later. Hopefully, that's not going to prove a long-term problem, but it might be a little bit annoying. I also don't think I'm going to do the white in the inside of the sleeves. Just because I think that it's just so hard to get in there, and I couldn't pull them off, that it's just not really worth bothering. But that is just my opinion. I don't know if someone else would do that. I'm definitely going to do the inside of the tabard in that kind of like color though. Just because that one is actually quite accessible and also very much like a big part of the heraldry. I also don't know if I'm going to freehand the sort of rose that they've got on the cloth. Maybe later. I think it would look quite good if I did that. I could use a transfer, but like, it's quite textured, so I don't know that that's a smart idea. Okay. Just squeeze out and rehydrate this. And then we're going to switch to Bloody Red, which is very much the right color for what we want. It's a very bright, sort of like almost orangey kind of tone. This is very much where we want our red to be. Which, given the name of the order, should shock no one. Okay. I think I might go in with the red ink after this. No, I'll do the orange. I'll do the orange first, and then we'll go in with the red ink. It could be brighter, though, I feel like. No, actually, no, I know how I'm going to do this. We'll go in with white. No, not white. We're going to go in with a pale color and just kind of do a nice all-over dry brush of all the reds, I think. And then we're going to hit it with the ink. Choose a nice, pale, bright color. Hey, Small. How am I handling the heat? It's not that bad up here, honestly. Why, are we in a heat wave? I hadn't actually noticed. Up in the north, we've got a nice sea breeze, lol. Why, are you guys melting? Actually, yes, Fungi was also saying something about melting a bit. But yeah, no. I've not had any issues at all. How about you, Small? I'm assuming you must be struggling if you're talking about that. I didn't even realize we had a heat wave, lol. Melting. Skishu. I mean, I do have a fan on next to me, but that's mostly because my PC gets quite warm, and then it makes the whole room warm. But it's not too bad here, honestly. Like, genuinely. I didn't even realize it was really hot. Though we've also had a lot of rain the past little while, so, like, that's probably helped a fair bit. Like, it was pissing it down all night. And yesterday was also raining all day. What do you mean it's not warm? Yeah, no, we've had a lot of summer rain. A lot of summer rain recently. So I don't think the north has really had to deal with the heat wave the way you guys have. It's nice. The last heat wave we had, though, I was not having a good time. I was not enjoying it. Not in the least. So I can give you that consolation, if nothing else. Hey, Jikan. We're doing a giant lady. Look. Giant lady. She comes together in all these parts. Regular lady for scale. Wait, hang on. Oh. Regular lady for scale. She's like not even like up to her shin. Holy shit. Yeah. We're doing a giant Warhammer. It's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it, if nothing else. But how you doing, Jikan? Lovely to see you. I hope that you're well. What you been up to? You having a nice day? Also, can we get a shout out for Small, please? Oh, no, this is a McFarlane figure. So, not the Joy Toy one. I do kind of want to get some of the Joy Toy ones at some point. But, you know what the Joy Toy one I'd get? I want to get the Imperial Knight. But also, Joy Toy is way more expensive than McFarlane. Like, I get it. They probably have a bit more... They're probably a bit higher fidelity. But, like, bruh, they're really expensive. This one was actually a community gift. One of the first things the community gifted me when I started streaming. And it's been sitting on my desk waiting to be painted. So it's kind of a really nice feeling, actually, finally getting on with it. I think I need to go over this again. I don't know. McFarlane hasn't really done any new Warhammer stuff, so there's a bit of me that wonders if maybe they lost their brand deal, their licensing deal with Warhammer. But like, they're still sold, so I don't know. Hey, Atticus. Oi, oi, look, I'm sponging stuff, okay? Don't at me. Don't at me. I was doing so much priming earlier. What's a hey, Atticus? How you doing? Fallen? No. Not fallen. Wow. Speaking of Fallen, I should probably do some more Horus Heresy Dark Angels. I've got like a whole bunch of them built up from like last edition. Still haven't played a game with them. But I'm also super excited for this project that me and Pink are going to work on for the Horus Heresy. It should be really fun. How you doing, Atticus? How you doing? What you been up to today? Doing good? Got a bit of a cold? Oh, I've had a bit of an itchy throat the past couple of weeks. Seems to have finally cleared up there, which is nice. I hope that you get well soon, Chicken. You are a good bean. Bean. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is slowly but surely starting to build into the kind of color I actually want. A bit of me wonders if maybe I should have, like, zenithal some parts of it, but I don't know. You really need to dismantle it in order to, like, access a lot of the parts for painting. And the whole point of zenithal is you're meant to use the overspray to do, like, natural lighting and kind of, like, do a whole airbrush style thing. I mean, it could have worked in part, but I don't know. I don't know. Still, I reckon this is going to look really nice when it's finally done. At least I hope it will. I'm sure it'll look decent, if nothing else. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing. Also, being a posable figure, I'm not entirely sure, like, I want to do any fixed lighting on it. And because it is, like, a larger scale model, it actually does respond to natural light a lot better than actual tiny miniatures. I do still want there to be some shading, though. Which I think is another reason why the whole sponge method at this stage is really useful. Okay. Has Joyton or McFarlane made any models for the Legion of the Damned? I don't think so. There used to be official Legion of the Damned models, but I don't think they've made any official Legion of the Damned models for years now. I only remember the metal run in the 90s. I don't know if they ever actually made anything after that. But people still played them and kit bashed them. I don't even know if they're canon anymore. Because, like, you know, the lore is very inconsistent at times. I do think Legion of Damned are quite cool, though. Like, they'd probably be really fun to paint. A lot of, like, glow effects in OSL. Speaking of glow effects in OSL, I hope that you like what I'm going to do with your librarian fungi, because it's going to look really fucking cool. I didn't do it on stream. It's the one of those Terminators I was, like, leaving till off stream, because, like, I want to really take my time with that and make sure it's properly done. But I'm very excited. Maybe trying out some more experimental things on your combat patrols. well, experimental for me. They are things that, like, I can find guides to, so it shouldn't be that hard. In fact, I already know how I'm going to do it, because I have done something similar before, but not nearly as intricate as the librarian has. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Next color. Slowly starting to get to a nice bright red. I say slowly, I say bright red. It's very not bright right now. But we're gonna get there. Okay. So we've gone to hot orange, which is a very reddish orange. Hopefully it will work as a nice blend and get it looking nice and bright. Start with the power pack as we do. And that might be too bright. But it's fine. If it's too orangey, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna wash it with a red ink I've got over there. But that, so it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Wow. Hey Phantom, how you doing? Lovely to see you as always. What you been up to today? You had a nice day. How you doing? We are doing the giant woman today. I'm gonna peel away some of the excess. Yeah, so after this stage, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dry brush a very pale color over the top of it. Just catch all the edges. And then we're gonna tone it down with some ink. And hopefully with all the different layers, there should be a little bit between them all that comes through. And it kind of unifies them all. Is my hope, at least. May paint, may do shenanigans. What? Now free to chill? Hell yeah. I mean, you could always do both. Both is good, right? Why choose one? Why choose just painting or shenanigans? Shenanigans, then paint. Or paint, then shenanigans. Or shenanigans while you paint. Man, this orange is a very big step up from what I was doing before. But that's okay. It kind of still works. think it's too big a step. But I think it's a big enough step that what I'm going to do next is going to be perfect for it. And will get us the final color that we're looking for. I've already done that. I don't know why I did it again. But that's still fine. I need to go into my paint thing, because I wasn't entirely sure how this would work out, so I don't have the extra dry brush color picked out entirely. But it should be pretty easy to figure out. Like a rosy pink, a very pale rosy pink would probably be the perfect one. Okay. Let's clean this sponge off. We will eventually also get on to do some Skaven. Probably not this week, but next week, I imagine. Assuming I get this miniature finished tonight. You see orange fingers from Cheetos? It's not Cheetos! It's orange paint! Fuck you! God, I don't even like Cheetos. Wow. Okay. I need to check for the paint I want. I believe pale flesh is the color I want. Yeah, that's a very rosy pink. I could also go for dead flesh, which is a bit more... No, that looks awful. As its name implies, that is best suited for zombies. Okay, dry brush time. Getting our big army painter dry brush, which is actually my favorite dry brush. As you can see, pale flesh is a very, very, like, very, very low saturation, very pale pink. If we get this done early, we might do some gaming later, maybe. Maybe? Just gonna be... to get more fucking paint off the thing first. Just gonna grab all those edges. The issue was trying to do like sort of very careful all over dry brushing is that like there's a lot of flat surfaces and bits that you can just end up raking with the whole thing. But that's fine. This will end up working out in our favor. A little finger paint blending never goes amiss as well. Okay. This is gonna be fine. It might not look it right now, but trust me, it's gonna be fine. You gotta trust the process. There's so much trust the process sometimes in miniature painting, or just in painting in general. It's like, when you know something is gonna work, but it doesn't really seem like it's gonna work right here and now. Like, this doesn't look right, but it will look right in a little bit. Trust me. Okay. Okay, nice and simple. Okay, what's next? The corset. Nice and easy to do. And lastly, the helmet. Okay. Now that that's done, oh fuck, I missed a bit. Wow. I thought it was over, but it was not in fact over. I forgot to do the hands. It's time to catch these hands. Okay, so now that we're at that stage, what we are going to do is get some ink. We're going to use Pyrrole Red, and I'm going to blend that with some speed paint medium. I've not actually used this particular red before, so I'll be honest and say I don't 100% know what the right ratio to use is. But we'll figure it out. We will figure it out, chat. You don't know if you can trust this. Shush! I am not a heretic. I mean, you can't prove that I'm a heretic. Well, this is a very incredibly bright, high saturation red, in case that wasn't clear. So, by mixing it with what we've already done, it should really bring everything together and act as like the perfect highlight. It'll also tint all the blacks that we weren't able to reach with the brush red. So we're going to use a nice, simple base brush. We want a big brush to get a lot of coverage. The real issue I have, though, is that I'm not 100% sure what the right ratio is going to be for what I want. I think it's usually better to start with a 50-50 and then thin from there. This is a very bright red, mind you. So it might need to go even thinner. But it is getting us the exact color we want. So I'm hoping that we can just be nice and even in terms of how it's distributed. Ideally, I imagine I would have liked to use an airbrush for this, but I really just don't want to use my airbrush. I hate airbrushes, chat. They're just such a hassle to like clean up. I think the ratio we've got for this is quite good. We'll probably go over it with the sponge later with that same bloody red we had before. Just to reinforce some tonal variants. I think this works. Bit of me wonders if maybe the right move would have actually just been to sponge this on. A thought has occurred. One that may make me come to regret what I've just done. But it is a thought that I must pursue. That's not what I was thinking. There's still too much orange on this sponge. Okay, fresh sponge. Yeah, I'm gonna try again with the sponge Imperial Red, because I think that this might actually be the right way to use it. I'm just gonna take this and gently dab it over. No. No, I'm not so sure that it is actually. Yeah. No, we'll just go with what our initial plan. And just brush it on. We know it'll look good, so we'll just stick with what we know. It's always worth trying something new. Leave that to dry. Let's just get on with this bit. It's such a bright, vivid red. And I love that it's somewhat transparent as well, despite of how high saturation it is. It's a good set of properties to have. So it means all of the properties of what we've already done should come through. What we might do later, when the model is fully assembled, is go in with the magenta, or maybe like tint this with a mix of magenta and purple in the shaded areas. But we still have a lot of work before we get to that stage. Okay. Hopefully, this is probably the hardest bit because of how many different kinds of surfaces there are here. But once this is done, we just have to do the limbs. And while the legs are quite large, they're not nearly as complex in terms of the shape. They don't have so many nooks and crannies to get stuck in. So hopefully, this is probably the hardest part of this whole thing. Try to get a nice, relatively smooth coverage here. It's a lot brighter than it was before. Hey, God King! You went to the emergency room and found out you have a... What's strep throat? You know what I mean? Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're getting taken care of. I hope that you get well soon. I'm glad it's nothing serious. Oh, well, nothing too serious. I don't think strep throat is a very serious condition, but I don't know anything about it, so I shouldn't presume. And I don't presume. I just, you know. I hope that you get well soon. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't remember. You know? Like, I've definitely heard the phrase before, but I don't have a meaning to match it with. Is it like an infection? Look into my activities. What have I done? I'm just painting. I'm just painting. It's not even an upskirt shot. It's like an up waist shot. You know, that is a pretty decent color. I'm happy with that as the end result of all this, all the coloring we've worked on. So hopefully all of it will end up looking kind of similar to this when it's done. Okay, let's get these bits done because I just want to go and do some bits that are fairly simple to get sorted. And after this, I think we'll work on the cloth. Then when all the cloth is done, we'll work on the helmet visor. And then when all the rest of it is done, when the helmet visor is done, we'll do the lenses. And then we'll do the metallics. And then we'll go over, do any final checks. But I feel like we're starting to get more or less in the right kind of overall aesthetic. Once the red is nailed. It's a bacterial infection that can cause a sore, scratchy throat, and it's contagious. Oh, so it's like a throat infection, like a throat virus kind of thing. Okay. Well, I hope that you get well soon, and I hope that you get have a nice, relaxing time while you're recovering. Yes. Hmm? It's a very strong pigment. Okay, what's next? Let's do the corset. Tumby. Try and keep the brush going in one direction. Is strep throat not common knowledge, or is it just too... It might just be me, let's be honest. Is that why they call the throat sweets for sore throats strepsils? Because that makes so much sense, if so. But yeah, it is probably just a me thing, not knowing. But, you know, that's okay. You'll teach me stuff and I learn. You'll teach me stuff. It's nice. Yes. Don't give me an L. Wow. Not everyone knows everything, you know. Wow. Okay, what am I doing? Got these hands to do. We'll do the gauntlets. These are actually a little bit tricky to do because it's kind of hard to see since they're all fully primed. Just, actually no, I can see it. I can see it. How's the audio, by the way, chat? Am I kind of quiet? Because sometimes I feel like I'm not speaking directly into the microphone. Because the microphone does not like to move in certain ways right now, for some reason. And it just keeps... Stay there. But then it's like, if I put it there, then it's in the way of the model tracker. Everything goes wrong today. Cool. Dry brushing doesn't quite work as well as I would have liked it to. On this one, I think it's just purely because of this, the size of the absolute size of the model. But while this dries, what we can probably do is work on the weapons. And they're the same colors that we'll be using for the dark bits of cloth. It should be relatively easy to sort out. Okay, I need more ink. And medium. Hey, Nurgle. Really not a fan of the weekly event for Darktide? Wait, there's a weekly event now? How you doing, Nurgle? It's lovely to see you again. How you been? What's happened with Darktide? Are they doing is it not the Rotten Armor thing anymore? Is it a new one? Oh, Rotten Armor. It's kind of just feels a bit annoying. Like when the game is so focused on melee, it kind of sucks when enemies just explode in your face because you've killed them, which is what you're meant to do. And they just poison you. It's really annoying. I still don't think it's the worst one they've added. Because at least I find like this one is simple but interesting, you know? So, wait, are there loads of them showing up? Because I only ever saw like 2 showing up. Oh, do you mean so many enemies? Yeah, no, at high difficulty, that's definitely a pain in the arse. That should clearly be done in a metallic color. Oh god, when did that happen? Bugger. I just saw some paint. I need to try and... Man, that's super annoying. Hopefully the grey dry brush over it will cover it up nicely. But I can't be too certain. Anyway. No sense stressing about that when we've got this to paint. Almost wave after wave of rotten armor shows up. Oh god, that sounds like that just sounds annoying. I'll be real with you. Wait, so is it just a weekly event, or is it just like, you know? I'm guessing you're still trying to get those last missions of it done. Man, I should probably play some more and get more of the event quests done. It's the last day today, isn't it? If I remember right, because there were only 3 days left when we played on Sunday. Yeah, you just have what tomorrow is. Okay. Maybe I'll hop on after I get this painted, but I can't guarantee that I'll have it finished in time though. But I won't be able to play tomorrow because I have a collab. And also it's a work day, so I don't want to spend too much time on the computer. Just because low energy vibes, you know? Oh, bugger. This pigment is very strong. Like, it shows up really well even on black. It really shouldn't do. Okay. Does it keep its vibrancy off one coat? Typically, yeah. I mean, maybe not quite as much, because it is semi-transparent. I think when it dries, it starts to take more character from the underlayers. So, like, you can see this bit, it kind of just is nicely built up on all the stuff that was underneath it. But it's still, like, somewhat the same color on the really bright areas. It just kind of works, really. Oh, I've just noticed I need to do a thing here very quickly. That's why I like working with inks. They always do exactly what you want their pigment to do. So the issue with working with inks is they sometimes can reactivate with water, which is both good and bad, depending on the specifics of how you're using them. We will eventually go over this with another sort of sponge highlight. Just because we want to pop it a little bit more. Okay, I have the shins to do. You like that one look? What, you mean this one? Yeah, it's a good look. It just kind of works. But this is the result of building up all the things and then like doing that dry brush layer for an extra bit of highlighting and then just popping the bright red ink over everything. It kind of just acts like a filter and gets the color I want, but also keeps the characters of the previous layers. It works. It's very simple. The legs need so much paint to cover just due to their size. They are literally the largest bit of the model. So with the Bloody Rose, there's not really... They don't really have trim, but this model has trim, and I'm not sure if I want to just leave it the same color as the rest of the armor, or if I want to actually go in and do the trim. There are bits like these knees, the knee bits that I'm going to do in silver. I'm going to reference like a fair bit of Bloody Rose artwork for how I'm going to do the end result of this miniature. Okay. Leave that there for now. Please don't fall over. What's this? I need to go over this again. Hold on. Not too much of the ink needed though. Just like 2 drops. I've never actually used this ink before. It really is the perfect Bloody Rose color, I think. Like, it just has that right level of vibrancy, and it's the exact right hue for it. We might give her an oil wash later as like one of the final stages. Just because I really like oil washing stuff. It just makes everything better, I think. But I mean, that is just my opinion. I know there's some people who love it, there's some people who hate it. But I think that's something we'll think about when we've done the final assembly. We might need to go and grab a hairdryer to loosen up the joints a little bit so that they can just pop in. Okay. Need to do the feet. Okay. Are you going to top coat the figure? Bloody nose. Probably, yeah. I probably will. I don't know if I'm gonna glue her into one specific pose, though. That's, a thing I have to consider. There is a part of me that likes the fact that you can move her around and repose her. But then I also have to think, like, what's actually, like, gonna be good for, like, having, like, around on display and whatnot. Because there are times I genuinely wish I'd glued my Gundams into a single pose. I did not, in fact, get enough ink. Just don't fall over. One more drop. Should be more than enough. Hey, Nuken. The first thing you see when entering stream is that ass. Lol. Look. You know, Sisters of Battle, they have a certain level of fitness, which, you know, generally comes hand in hand with being a bit bottom heavy. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules, you see. I merely enforce them. The ecclesiarch that makes the rules. So how you doing, Nuken? It's lovely to see you again. Have you been well? What have you been up to today? Okay. Should probably leave her in a very undignified position while she dries so that the wet bits don't touch anything. Just gonna leave her like that. Okay, what's next on the agenda, chat? What's next on the agenda is gonna be working on the chainsword. Yeah, working on the chainsword. Ah! I've been bonked. Oh, no, Metal. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. What? Sorry, I did not see before. Okay. We're just going to go with Mechanica Standard Grey. Quite a dark, kind of bluish grey kind of color. And just like before, we're just gonna gently sponge it. This is also gonna be our main dry brush color for the cloth. Oh god. I'm hoping that the red from before won't be too much of won't interfere too much with what we're doing now. But it's mostly just to help define shapes. And add maybe a little bit of texture to the weapons. Which we don't really have to do too much here. We just need to maybe we'll go in with a lighter grain a little bit as well. No, we might just dry brush it, honestly. But for now, it's just about creating shape and definition. Get a little bit more on the palette. We had to borrow a set of Viking clothes and volunteer at the festival and talked about good new. Oh, that sounds lovely. And you're doing some weaving. What are you making? That sounds really nice. I hope that you're having a lovely time over there. But it sounds great. It sounds fantastic. Get in with a brighter grey soon. Just for some extra. But how bright a grey do we want? Stonewall grey is slightly darker. I think it's probably the right one. We could go with cold grey. Cold grey is... It's definitely between Stonewall and cold grey. We also have wolf grey. Wolf grey is very bright and I think it's probably too bright for what we want. I think we're gonna go with cold grey. Blend that in a little bit, and then, yeah. That doesn't look like a terrible bolter. I do say so myself. smudge, blend a little bit in with a little smudge. And then let's get the edges on here, and then we'll just blend those in as well. There's a lot of like crossover between makeup techniques and miniature painting. It just kind of works because it's all the same kind of thing, isn't it? Just getting pigment onto a surface. At the end of the day. Okay. Next thing, dry brush. We're going to do a dark dry brush on the cloth. Let's start with the tabard because that's the easiest one to start with. We might not need to do any more than this. Already a fair bit brighter than I'd initially wanted. There's just so much texture on it, it just catches the brush really effectively. You know? Nice and easy. It's a little dry brush and it still looks black. And if it has a little texture, it's okay because it's cloth. It should have some texture, right? I'm not looking forward to doing all of these little buttons, I will say that much. But it looks good, I think. It'll probably look a lot better in context when the whole lot is together. After this, we need to think about doing the inner robe, which is mostly just going to be, I think we'll do the same dry brush and then dry brush white on top of that. Just to keep it nice and simple. And just dry brush a little bit of grey on the inner sleeves as well. What else can we add? I do a little on the inside, on the palms of the gloves. Can't really do the inside of the fingers though, just 'cause there's not really enough room to maneuver there. I'll probably come in by hand and hand brush that later. Okay. What else? Got that bit there of the bodysuit. We've got these bits of the bodysuit on the legs. More bits in here. It's a very cool miniature in all honesty. I really like this model. There's just so much posability. It's really well engineered. I do think it's hard to paint when it's already assembled. I kind of wish there was an option to like assemble it yourself, like fully, but alas, there is not. Okay, what's next? We were going to do the inside of this bit. First, I'm going to do a heavy dry brush. A heavy dry brush. This isn't really a dry brush, this is more like an overbrush. So we're going to be very heavy-handed. Just going to get nice grey. We still want that texture though. So that's why we're not just painting it white grey before we do the white bit. Okay. This done, we'll be able to get a nice white coat over the top once that's dry. And it'll differentiate a lot between that, because that's just, I'm going to probably go over this with an ink later just to darken it down, because it's a bit brighter than I actually wanted it to be. But that's just how it goes sometimes. I'm just going to dry brush all of this in grey as well, just... I don't know if I want it to stay, to be black or whatnot. I probably won't, in all honesty. It'll probably end up brown. But I just kind of want to kind of have a bit more of a look as to all the different shapes, and this helps. Do that bit in oh, splash of colour there. Wow, hey Trapsini. Wow, I wasn't reading chat. Some brick weaving with a pattern from the Oseberg grave. You're practicing a 1200-year-old pattern the Vikings used to decorate their clothes. That's cool as hell. Yeah, share pictures. That's so cool. I don't know where you want to pop it, but you can either pop it in cool stuff or selfies, depending on if it's a picture of you and whatnot. But yeah, if you're in the Discord, well, we'll take a look. But also ping me when you post it so that I can see it. Oh! Oh man, that looks cool as hell. That whole setup with the fucking anvil and all that, that looks cool as hell. Hell yeah. Oh, you're having a lovely time out there. It looks great though. It looks very cool. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? Oh god. I got a bit of grey on the bugger. Find the weaving and the selfie thread. Okay. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Holy shit. That's amazing though. I could never do stuff like that. It's a good photo. It's a really good photo, Vnuken. It's a good photo. Yes. What am I doing? I've lost track. I don't need this anymore. Oh, actually, I might. I know what I should do. While I am here, while I am thinking of things, I need to mask off a certain part of this model. So we're going to get our masking putty. And we're just going to plap it on top of her head. This stuff is such a pain to use sometimes. It just behaves the way it wants to behave rather than the way you want it to. I think we're just going to overbrush the grey onto the visor and mask off the bits of red so we can just be absolutely just not have to worry about like being too much of anything. We can just do it as we want. This looks so dumb. But it works. It does what I need it to. It's just like when you try and separate off bits of it, it just gets so stringy. It's really annoying. Okay. Okay, again, we're going to overbrush grey onto this visor. Nice and easy. You don't have to care too much, because this is eventually going to be white. But we want to try and make sure that any like splotches of red and whatnot are pretty much fully covered up. I want to make sure we aren't covering bits of the visor with the masking putty. Okay. Now with that done, we can go to the lighter grey, and we can repeat. Just like we did with the cloth. And then we'll get... That's probably very wet, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, there's not much of the previous colour on there. That was kind of just like brushing over it. Then we'll get a nice white, and then we'll get that brushed out, dry brushed over, which we're going to do with the cloth, the inner tabard, right now. Where's my dead white? There it is. Talking about the weaving. Yeah, the weaving. Like, it's like I can't braid hair as well. Like, but I guess it's the same kind of thing, really. But you need patience and lots of it. See, yeah, I'm not a patient person. But it looks like the kind of thing that, like, genuinely is worth it if you're making things. 'Cause it looks so cool. Like, there are times I wish I was more patient. I used to be patient, and I think I just got sick of being patient after many decades of trying to be patient for other people. I guess I should be able to be patient when it comes to things that I like. It kind of works, this. Kind of just works. Dry enough for me to go over with the white. Okay. I need... wait for this to dry. Just a little bit more before I can finish it. Watching paint dry. Literally watching paint dry right now, chat. Literally watching paint dry. I hate it here. But that's where we're at. Wow. Cool. I think that'll do. That looks nice and white, but also kind of worn and not perfectly white. Oh. I'm gonna have to go over bits. Wow. Maybe it was too much of a shortcut to be good. But I did do most of it. You're planning to sew a Viking shirt by hand? Bloody Rose, yes, Grim Dungeon. Order of the Bloody Rose. They're one of the first factions I started playing on the tabletop. And we're just doing the visor. We've got most of it done. So we're gonna do the visor, then we've got metal work to do. Maybe some bits of trim. I'm not entirely sure because Bloody Rose don't typically have trim. But on the extra large figure, there's loads of it, and I just don't really know what to do. There's also bits of tidying I need to do, because like part of the issue with like a movable model is sometimes bits, you know, bits move, and suddenly that bit that you were gonna leave unpainted is now got color on it. But fortunately, that's mostly in like tucked away bits. But it's nice getting to do stuff at this larger scale, honestly. Why is this slightly pink? Oh, for fuck's sake. Was that pink on this brush? There was a bit of red on this. I almost put my, I almost put that on my, yeah, I almost put my drink in, my brush in my drink cup. That would have been a little bit silly of me. But how are you doing, Graham? Welcome to our community. I hope you have a lovely time here. Do you play Sisters as well? I play a few different factions, but Sisters were the first one when I started getting back into Warhammer. I'll carefully blend that in. A little bit of finger painting. Your sister's army is a little heretical. Play a little bit of everything but chaos. That's fair. Define heretical. I mean, I play word bearers, so you can't. I also play word bearers, so like you can't get much more heretical than that. Okay, thank you so much for the luck. Scissors are painted of Space Wolves. Valkyries of Rust. That's a very cool concept, actually. I like the idea. I like that idea. I like that idea. That idea sounds way cooler than the actual Space Wolves. I'll be honest with you. But like, that's just my opinion. No hate on the Space Wolves, but they are very easy to make fun of. But I know some people get very sensitive about the faction memes. And also, some of the jokes are also just flogged to death. And I say that as a Dark Angels player. Blend. I'm full of heresy and war crimes, long. You love the Shield Maiden aesthetic, I agree. It's very cool. I can have a little heresy as a treat. I am allowed. I got a permission slip from the Emperor. It's a fact. Deep lore. Deep VTuber lore here. It says Kato can have a little heresy as a treat. And every felonid has one. That's just how it works. Just kind of blending in this white highlight. Always a bit of a pain doing white. The bit of me that kind of is starting to wonder if maybe doing actual faces might be easier than doing the visors on Bloody Rose. Just because of the helmets. Just because there's this white and it's like... It's so easy to mess up. But I think it's coming along well. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm gonna call this bit of it done for now. I do need to do... There's a lot to do on this. What am I saying? Okay, now I just need to come across the top edge on this side. Yeah. Okay, when that's dry, I get to do the... Actually, no, I need to just do a little bit more here. Make that a bit more even. Ah, why is white so hard? Okay. That works. I think. Did I start with the zenithal? I did not. I did not. I've been sponge highlighting for most of the evening. I started with a black primer and have just been building up. The head's on your... Ooh, I like that. I like doing Asher Sister of Battle kit bashes. Okay, what's next? What is next? I should probably do all the belts and whatnot in leather and whatnot. And these little beads. What color? The beads are meant to be gold, aren't they? Hang on, let me get myself a cheeky little reference to work on. Just a cheeky little reference. I'm thinking brown. Brown for the leather. Gonna be a lot I need to do. Yeah, Bloody Runners don't have trim. I don't know though, because this model has so many extra bits. I don't know if I should do them or if I should just stick to the color scheme. Because in all the official artwork, they don't have trim. That link did not work. Lol. The requested page could not be done. Could not be found. Rip. Rip for the broken link. I think we've overall got a decent color. Do I want to do... Hang on. I just realized something. Just needed a little bit of the ink to go over it. I'm definitely going to need to go over a fair bit of the cloth as well at some point. Maybe this won't just be a one night project. I was hoping it would be, because I have a lot of things I need to paint. You know what I will do actually? Maybe we should do the lenses. Yeah, I think we want to do the lenses. Get them done nice and quick. We're going to start with simple contrast warp lightning. Just because I think it's nice to have a good kind of... Oh, actually, we could go with Hex Wraith and then use warp lightning as a shade. I do like that. Yeah. Let's start with Hex Wraith. A very bright green. But we're definitely gonna want to darken it down. The coverage of Hex Wraith is not actually that good. That's why I kind of wanted to start with it. Because then we're going to deepen with Warp Lightning, and we'll have plenty of control over where that goes. Then we can build up reflections and glow. We'll leave that for a couple of minutes to dry. And in the meantime, we can work on something else. I was going to check some references. The same references I was looking for earlier. You like using sponge highlights for terrain? Without them. And that was a challenge. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Anorn is huge. I really like doing sponge highlighting, though. It just feels very chill. It's just a nice, relaxing way of painting. It's like I ended up just dry brushing the cloth because it's got so much texture on it. It's just like, it just makes sense. To me, at least. Okay. I was going to have a quick look at some references for the Order of the Bloody Rose. I had a bunch open earlier when I was looking at thumbnails for what I wanted to make. But then I was silly and closed the window. Let me just get some references so I can figure out what I want to do for like the belt. Because this is probably one of the most complicated. This here is the most complicated bit of this whole miniature. I don't want it to be too complicated though, is my issue. It's like trying to find that balance between efficiency and it looking as good as I want it to look. This is always going to be the hard bit. There are quite a few like very iconic bits of Bloody Rose art though. Yeah, none of them have any trim, so I think I'll forgo the trim. Brown leathers primarily, and it's mostly just silver on the other equipment. No purity seals on this model, I've noticed. I don't know why I'm fondling this bit. I don't know if I'm going to do the freehand rose on the thing. Look out! Here they come!
Dark Lord Quinnerai just raided with 3 viewers.
Welcome Quinnery. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. What were you up to? How was your stream? Welcome Raiders. I'm Tiger. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of Warhammer content, mostly games. Weekly painting sessions every Tuesday. What were you doing? What were you working on? Let me get you a shout out. If you're wondering why sometimes my model stops working, it's because my PC is on my right and my painting desk is on my left this stream. Sometimes it moves. Sometimes I decide to go the other way. It really just depends. You're having a collab. It Takes Two. I've always wanted to play It Takes Two. How was it? Did you in fact do all of the things? What brings you to our little corner of the internet? I hope you have a lovely time here, though. We're painting a giant Sister of Battle. It's pretty fun. I like this model. It's very different painting something in this kind of scale, though. Very different to what I'm used to. And I don't know if it shows or not. In theory, it should be easier to actually do everything I want to do. In theory. But, you know, that's just a theory. A game theory. God, I can't believe I said that. Anyway. You're mostly lurking. Really? Oh. It's always lovely having lurkers. I really appreciate people who choose to lurk. Because it's just nice knowing that there's people there, you know? And also, I'm usually a stream lurker when I do watch streams. Because, like, it's hard sometimes to, like, keep up with chat. You know, I think Warp Lightning was the correct call rather than Hexwraith Flame. I don't think I'm going to go any deeper than Warp Lightning right now. We're going to build this up. We're going to build this up to a nice pale, like, not quite pale, but I'm gonna add some nice reflections, and we're gonna build up a little bit of a glow on the eyes. Yeah. How long have I been painting? A couple of years consistently. Yeah. No, not too long. I used to paint when I was a kid, when I was like really young. Like in the 90s, I started getting into Warhammer with 2nd edition 40k and at the same time, the High Elves army for Fantasy Battle. I loved Fantasy Battle. I'm super excited for the Old World. I've got a Cathay project, which I'm going to start working on by the end of the year. But there's a lot of other things like I want to do first, like Horus Heresy. But I'm super excited to be getting back into like a rank and flank system. And then, yeah. I kind of like when I was a teenager, I like the last thing I painted was my Word Bearers squad, which I used for Lost in the Damned during the Eye of Terror campaign. That was a very long time ago. Very cool though. Very cool bit of Warhammer history to have been a part of. It proved that Abaddon was armless, and then they had to retcon the whole thing because of what a colossal shit show it was. Because, you know, I kind of get when your antagonist just is non-threatening, it's kind of hard to see them as a threat. Well, they're not a threat, so they had to change the results and retcon a bunch of stuff. It was funny. Most people left the one. That's okay. You don't have to apologize for numbers. I appreciate that you choose to share your community with us. Like, and the people that choose to stay, well, that's great, you know? Like, don't you ever feel bad. Don't you ever feel bad for trying to do something nice for other people. You know? Your community chooses to go where they want. And sometimes they might not want to stick around for a raid, and that's okay. You know? That's just the nature of it. Because at the end of the day, your community is there for you. They're not there for the person that's coming next, but they might stick around as like a show of support. And that's great. So don't you dare feel bad. Don't you dare apologize. Because, you know, you owe yourself more than that. Oh, small bit here I missed. Where's my detail brush? I have a detail brush here. It's just kind of missing in amongst all my other brushes. I have multiple detail brushes. Where the hell are they? Okay. I just hit my face on my ring light. Love that. Okay. Ah, I don't mean to be such a clumsy creature, but I can't help that. Okay. Just gonna... Okay, and then do the eyes. I do like doing eyes on this size of miniature though, it becomes so much easier. Okay. With that bit done, I think we want to deepen this area here. And then lighten the bottom. But where we get to the deepest bit, we'll add a little reflection light. Just a little drop of white. So we're just going to use some dark green. It's kind of like a bottle green kind of color. And we'll just carefully kind of recess shade that into the lenses here. Get a little bit of paint off the brush. Okay. Yeah. As Sunshine said. I don't know how to pronounce your name, Ray. I'm just gonna call you Sunshine until you tell me how to pronounce it, lol. Also, welcome to chat. I hope you have a lovely time here. I hope you have a lovely time. We're just doing some chill painting tonight. So I hope you can have a nice, relaxing time. If you like Warhammer, what faction do you like the most? I feel like most people are all about Space Marines. But there's so much more depth to the universe. Okay. That's that initial green done. What's up next? We want... lighter green. I don't think I want sick green. I think I want... yeah, I think I want this green to be the next one. Then we'll use Tesseract Glow. Forgot to shake the bottle. This isn't actually too different to Tesseract Glow, this green. I think Tesseract Glow definitely has more coverage. Like these kind of lime greens, it's always hard to quite get them just right. I think for paint companies. Coincidentally, you still have that exact sitting unpainted in a closet. Yeah, no, it was sitting on this desk for like a year or two. It was actually a community gift, and then this week Discord was like, "Yeah, you're painting it," and I was like, "Sick. Okay, let's do it." So I'm painting her up as the same kind of color scheme I tend to do the rest of my Battle Sisters for the tabletop as. Also, it's been a while since I've painted them, and I'm kind of using this as an opportunity to practice some ideas for like how I want to paint them, because I don't have to worry too much. This is kind of just something cool, you know, as opposed to something I'm really gonna like put on the table or anything. It's gonna just hang out on my desk. Gonna add a little bit of a tesseract glow. The eyes. Very cool miniature there. What are you eventually going to paint it as? I mean, I suppose you don't have to paint them. Ah. Something went into my eye, flew into my eye. My fan has blown some dust. Ah. But it's fine. Got out. Just a little bit of a glow. Not too much. We don't want it to be like super glowy. Hang on. I don't think that's looking too bad, if I do say so myself. Let me adjust the focus. Where's the focus on the camera? Just a little bit of a glow on the white around the eyes, I think is all I needed. Now I've got a couple of other bits I need to do on these eyes. Add just a speck of the same glow as another highlight down here. It's not too different to the last green highlight we added to the lenses, but the coverage is just a little bit better. So I think it's good. Now we'll add light livery green, which is kind of like a highlighter yellow green. I don't know why it's called green, really. I'm going to use this as an initial reflection dot on the darker bit of the eyes. Then we're going to add a white drop just over that as well. Yeah, that kind of works actually. Do I need to do a white bit? I don't think I do. A little bit more. Yeah. What do we think, chat? I quite like that, honestly. You throw yourself out of a window next. Someone can't pronounce your name. Your part of a name. Area? Oh, is it area? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Ah. It's because it's like, I don't know. Sometimes AE is spelled, is pronounced oddly. To depending on where you are in the world, right? Right? Tidying up some bits I noticed. Work on smoothing out some of these blends a little bit. What? Okay. So I think that's the helmet basically. I do need to do this bit of trim because that's very obvious. Actually no, no. I'm just gonna do the same pearl red ink that the rest of it has. I'm not gonna create more work for myself than I need to. We have the belt, the pouches, and then the metallics to do. And there's a lot of metallics on this model. So I'd rather not give myself extra things to do, if I want to be honest. Because I do have work in the morning, so I'd like to get this finished in the next hour-ish, or at least mostly finished. To the point I can just like finish it in like 10 minutes off stream. like doing an oil wash or whatever. Haru, are you gonna come out of your cave, or are you just... Look at this cat. I don't know if you can see her, but she's there in the little hole. Look at her. She exists. She was moving and then she was not. Araya? Array of... Oh my god, that's such a cute name. That's so cute. We have 2 cats. There's one here. Little Evie. Then Haru is staring at me now. She's staring at me from her cave. I don't know what to think of it. I should just stare at her back. But then I can't paint if I'm too busy staring at my cat's chat. We always try to have cat cam, but sometimes the cats wander off in the middle of the stream and then I have to turn them off. Oh, I mean, I guess I don't have to, but like it just feels kind of silly just having an empty space there, you know? To me, at least. I might do an oil wash in the end. I like oil washing. Okay. Wait, did this one? This was like the first bit I painted. How did it not get any coverage? Man. It must have come into contact with a bit of grey stuff I was doing earlier. Okay. Onwards. Brown bits. Brown bits. What bits am I doing brown? It's basically all of this belt shit. So we're doing the belt, that bit, and all these pouches. And everything else is going to be silver except the beads and that, which is going to be gold. And maybe this bit, which is also going to be gold, I think. What do I want as my base? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hit the microphone. Haru is staring, but that's Evie on camera. But Evie, Haru is there on the other camera. Can you not see her little eyes staring at us? The tiny little peepers. You know what? Y'all can just keep staring at cats while I choose my paints. This works. This works. Double cat. It's a rare thing to have both cats on stream chat. But they're both always sleepy. They just kind of lurk. They've just kind of lurk and like stare at me while I paint. They sometimes I sometimes wonder if they're curious as to who I'm talking to, or why I'm even making so much noise. I'm gonna use charred brown and maybe do a highlight of beastly brown and then leather brown. We're using Vallejo paints primarily tonight. Mostly because I have a nice set of them and it's just, they kind of just do everything I need really. I'm hoping that charred brown is going to have nice coverage. It is going directly over quite a dark color though, so we'll have to wait and see. Ah. Sorry, I'm taking you away from the cat. Lol. I mean, I say I'm sorry. This is my stream, not their stream. Wow. Is it really my stream, chat? It is my stream, right? 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 There's a bit of me that kind of wonders if I just like when I eventually get a house at some point in the distant future, if I just became a cat foster parent, should I just have like a cat foster parent, like a foster home with like stream running where it's just cats in the cat room, and then every now and then I just like come in and feed them and play with them, and then it's just 24/7 just cats in a room chilling. I feel like people would watch that. Want a nice answer or an honest one? Always an honest answer. You and the catters have joint custody of the stream. That's true. You can't judge the cats. You're always sleepy too. Oh. One day, chat. I think it'd be really fun and also kind of hard to be a foster parent for cats. It would be nice though. But I love cats. I want all of the cats. Every single one. The stream belongs to the cats. You're a guest star. Understandable, TBH. But they don't have the thumbs to move the cameras, so I've hijacked it. I have hijacked it. I've hijacked the Kato stream, and there's nothing you can do about it. Wahaha. I'm kind of snackish. I will have a snack after stream. Yeah, that would actually be the hardest part, is letting the adopted cats go. But I think that's okay, as long as, like, the families are vetted. I'd probably be okay with that. Because there'd be new cats all the time. It'd be hard to get attached. Besides, I'm already attached to cats. I already have my Eevee and my Haru. But, like, so many catos. You know what I would like, though? I'd like a really dumb cat at some point. Because my cats aren't... They do sometimes do stupid shit, but they're not, like, you know, meme-worthy cats. I want, like, a meme cat at some point in my life. I'd probably hate it, thinking about it. But, like, I feel like it would just make life a little bit more entertaining. You know what I mean? Like a proper orange cat. That'd be fun, right? Or am I crazy, chat? Am I crazy for thinking an orange cat would be really fun? Okay. That's that initial base layer of brown done. But we're gonna kind of do a light dry brush with a slightly brighter brown. I believe it's beastly brown was what I was gonna use. And then we'll use leather brown as a spot highlight on certain bits. just need to wait a little bit for this to dry and then I can get on. Actually, it's basically ready. It's not really a dry brush. This is more like an over brush. Oh, I don't think I shook this up enough. There we go. That feels a bit more right. Okay, just a little bit there. This shouldn't take long. I do think the metallics are probably going to be the hardest bit. Well, not the hardest, but they're definitely going to be the most time-intensive part at this point on the miniature. Partly just because there's a lot of them, like a lot of them. A lot of metallics. And they're all kind of like somewhat small little details as well, which I suppose works in my favor. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Now just a little highlight with a light brown left. And then we can do all the other bits. I want to do the gold first or the silver. I think I'll do the gold first, mostly because the silver is going to definitely take a lot longer. Though I'm pretty confident I know how I'm going to do it all. Ah. Got leather brown as the final brown, and then we are good to move on to the next bit. Should move all of these brushes out of the way. There's so many of them. I didn't even use most of them as well. Okay. I need to stop hitting my microphone by accident. It's just like when I shake my pot. Like, it's right there. Wow. Just a nice, simple highlight. Okay. Nearly done with this bit. Next bit. I think I'll leave this aside to dry for now. What needs to be gold on these? I don't think anything on the backpack needs to be gold. The Inquisition emblem here needs to be gold. That emblem, that bit, I don't know what that's, that bit there. Not that, but like that bit. That needs to be gold. The symbol on the bolt gun needs to be gold. I mean, it doesn't need to. I just think it'll look better if it is. The beads, the prayer beads, and I guess we could make bits of the chainsword gold. Yeah, cool. So we're going to use just the one gold color. Use my favorite paints, the Ionic Smart Paints, which do need not an insignificant shake, which I need to quickly grab something from the other room to do. Give me 1 second, chat. Realized that while I'm doing this, I might as well just grab the rest. Ah! Let's not fall over. Ah! I don't know what. Ah! I don't know why I'm such a clumsy creature, chat. I don't know. Ah! Oh god, I've got a cable tangled somewhere. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, these are the paints I want to use. I need to sort out this cable issue because it's going to cause a problem if I don't. Oh, Evie, where are you going? Oh, that's how that behaves. Okay, cool. I have successfully untangled myself. Cool. Okay, onwards. Hi, Evie. Please don't invade the painting table. There's no room here for you. I mean, technically there is, but, like, I'm trying to paint. I'm trying to paint, cat. You have to let me paint. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Evie. This is now a cat stream, apparently. You can't just barge into my painting station, child. Oh my god. No, now you can be a lap cat. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask, Evie? There. Now, I'm gonna continue painting, and you're not going to stop me. Isn't that right? creature. She has no concept, chat. She has no understanding. Ah, don't move my microphone, child. And she has returned. I don't know what she's doing, chat. She's just like gone off to sulk or something. Ah. This is the Ionic Gold. Is this the Ionic Brass? That is the brass. I'll use that as the highlight for the gold. I also need medium. Where's my medium? Is this? Glaze medium. That's what I wanted. Ionic is a very good paint brand, and they had some problems with one of their partners, and I hope that they're able to, you know, keep producing paints, because their paints are some of the nicest paints I think I've ever used. Hi, Haru. Are you also coming to invade the paint? You are? Oh god. Child, you're the floofy one. Please. I think my cats want attention, chat. I will pato the cato. I do pato the catos every time I see them, but still. There are limits. There are limits to what I can do. I only have so much time and so many hands. I think I dimmed this down a bit too much, but that's fine. I'll just do another coat later. Yeah. Definitely gonna want a second coat later. Okay. I wanted this. You focus on patting the cat things. I will pato the catos. Look at this creature. She escape. She escape. No, there she is. She's just so dark. You can't really see her because all the spotlighting is not pointing at her. Fine, I will pato this cato who is in arm's reach. This creature. Are you not entertained, chat? Are you not entertained? Okay. I'm gonna do this. Also painting, adding chips and scratches to the pauldron. Nice. I will endeavour to see the cats always get as many pactos as they wish. Are you doing work on your angry marines, Phantom? Or your space wolves? Oh, crap. Okay. That needs to dry. Don't know how I can put this. Well. And this needs a second coat. Okay. Okay. Pop a second coat in these. Okay. And then I need to go and do second coat on the chains, which should be relatively easy. Relatively being the keyword there. Hmm. Okay. I think we need to probably leave this to dry just a little bit more before we do any further highlights. The way these paints behave though is very... I don't quite know. It's like all the bit particles that make up the metallic effect kind of separate and kind of go off and do their own thing and creates this very vivid, multifaceted kind of like shading effect. But I still think it needs like standard highlights. It's almost a little bit like a contrast paint in a way. But it's not like, it's not, because it doesn't quite behave in the same way. Yeah, that's going to need more time to dry. I'm going to get on with the next bit. Which is the silvers. We'll start with ionic black metal, which should be most of what I need. Just going to use slightly less medium this time.
Unacceptable!
What? Why? Why is it unacceptable? What did I do? What did I do, Phantom? Why? Oh, actually, I forgot I do also need to do this thingy thing. I don't know what it's called. But that also needs to be in gold. And this bit here. That bit of the cloth. Wow. Okay. Oh, and I forgot there's all these fucking... Never mind. Never mind. There's a lot of things that need to be done. Let's just start with the big bits. Make sure I do the edges. This model is getting into some very odd poses so that it can be painted. And I'm okay with that. No, I don't think I will use oil wash for these. I think I will just probably do like a once over with a very thin ink wash. I think I know which colors I want to use to make it as well. But we might end up doing that off stream because it won't take very long. I can take pictures of it tomorrow. But it depends. If I don't finish it to do it tonight, then I'll definitely do it first thing in the morning. Oh, wait, no, this bit was silver. It's the prayer beads on the belt that are gold. I just realized I'm painting off camera. Ah, I don't mean to. Please do the bonk if I paint off camera, chat. It gets my attention very easily. There are so many little studs. So many little studs. Actually, probably gonna drive me a bit insane doing them. I can't just ignore them on a model of this scale, though. Wow. Okay. Can do the zip, and then we'll get started on all of those bazillion little studs. Probably get a smaller brush for this actually. Just tidy up a little bit here. No, no, this will do. The thing I hate is that I can clearly see I'm gonna have to highlight these. Definitely gonna have to highlight them. But the highlighting shouldn't take too long. I will come back and do the prayer beads once I've finished with this first layer of metal. Then hopefully by that time I can work on some of the other things. Like the second gold, the gold highlight before the silver highlight. Then when the silver highlight on all these is done, I can use it as the final highlight for the gold. And we can think about reassembly. Yeah, I'll do this afterwards. So all these little buckles as well. I kind of get the feeling I need to do these actually. Not quite trim. But it is also kind of trim. Oh, god damn it. Fine, if I just pick a pose that, like, doesn't show that, it'll be fine, right, chat? It'll be fine. God, these miniatures, they are something else when it comes to painting. There's just so much that can go wrong with them. Because they move, and then while it's drying, if it moves, that can make the paint do things you don't want it to do, and you might not even realize. Oh, I forgot that they have these little bangles. I will do them. Or armlets. I don't know what you call, like, arm bracelet things. Are they bangles? Is that what they are? I'm not entirely sure, chat. I think they're bangles. But I'm okay being wrong. Oh god, that bit wasn't primed, was it? Fuck. Man. Okay. Okay. There's so many bits on this model. Wow. I thought the vents were a bit more built up than they are on this. On like the Warhammer models. Or am I just mixing up the design with Space Marine ones? Yeah, probably. Oh. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to maintain good posture. Or it's very easy to forget and hunch over while you paint. I know I do. But I have remembered to fix it today. Okay. Okay, well we got this bit done. What's the next bit we want to do? We'll probably do the torso. We'll finish the buckles on the legs. Either works, I suppose. Oh fuck, how did I get silver on that? Oh well, I'll go over it later. It does kind of look a little bit like damage though, so it kind of works. Okay. What's next? What's next? What's next? What is next, chat? Okay, let's pop that aside for now. Buckles on the arms are done. Got to do the buckles on the legs. Which are fortunately a lot smaller than the buckles on the arms, so there are more of them. Highlight and shade will and wash. We'll pick out the rest, thankfully. There's so many little details on this armor. Okay. Okay. Hey Sliv, how you doing? Lovely to see you. What you been up to today? How are you? I hope you had a lovely day. It's lovely to see you. We are just painting the giant lady. Okay, what's next? Okay, I think we've got the torso, which is a lot of studs, and then the shouldery bits. I don't know why there's bits that haven't been painted. That really annoys me. Thought I'd gone over everything here. Because it never hurts to have an extra coat. Okay. You have a dad joke for you. Did you know that they invented a new sport called quiet tennis? It's like tennis, but without the racket. I can't believe you've done this. I mean, I can, but still, I can't believe you've done this. Why? Even the content of the joke feels like a dad joke. Holy shit. Does anyone actually care about tennis? I mean, I know there are some people that do. That's a mean question to ask. I'm sorry. Wow. But, like, I feel like tennis is, like, an older generation sport, you know? And this comes from someone who's, like, 35. Because tennis was, like, the least cool sport when I was a kid. I don't know if it's cool these days amongst the youth. Well... Ah. There's so many little studs, oh my god. Now I need to do... No, it's not what I need to do. Chain and this bit here. You actually play tennis with your friends from time to time? That's fair. That's fair. I used to play tennis when school was like, oh, you're doing this on gym. And I was like, okay. That's about my only interaction with tennis, if I want to be honest. What got you into tennis? What drew you to it? I do admit, tennis is kind of fun. But, like, it also feels like a very, like, upper class kind of sport in the UK. I don't know if that's just here. Like, badminton. I think it's just because of a size thing, like in terms of the amount of space it needs, the amount of players, you know? It's not the most accessible of sports. Which is why it kind of feels that way. Okay. Damn. I keep finding things I need to go over. Wow. Once this is done, we can get back to doing the golds. Do need some work, honestly. Wait, we still need to do the weapons. Oh, bugger. Okay. We should be able to get the weapons done fairly quickly, though. There's not too much I need to do on them. I still need to do that emblem there in the initial silver coat. Okay. We're almost done, chat. We're almost at the home stretch. It will still take a little while. Longer than I'd like, but we're definitely going to get this done tonight. You're done for the today? You did your painting? That's an angry boy. Those space wolves look great. Yeah, I know. GG, Phantom. That's some great work. I am gonna finish this lady today. I hope. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's not that much left to do on her. I just keep finding bits like here and there that I'm just like, oh, I need to fix this. That I think is probably going to be the longest process of all of this, really. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Like the only metallics, like pure silvers I've got left to do are probably just the weapons, and then it's just highlighting and washing, other than the gold. The gold is going to need a fair bit more work, though. I need to do a second coating of parts of the initial gold with a slightly thicker coat this time, because Ionic Smart Paints don't like to be thinned too much, from what I've noticed. Because they have actually have quite a nice consistency in general. Giant Sister, yes, Shattered Saint. So this is a normal Sister of Battle, and this is the rest of the Sister of Battle. So yeah, Giant Sister, she's huge. So many details. Ah! I just smacked myself in the face with my light. Love that. You tried hard with the Neo Buck light. It looks good. Yeah. So yeah, the Giant Sister of Battle, which I'm hopefully going to have finished not too long from now. I wonder if I should settle on a final pose for her. I think part of the issue is that with not doing that is that, well, every time you move her, you kind of damage some of the paint. So I feel like I kind of should just pick a final pose and glue her into it. It would also help with the weapons actually staying in her hands, because they like to fall out. They like to fall out, and it's really annoying. Is the McFarlane artist proof? Yes. Yes. This is my first time painting a model of this scale. It's proven to be kind of challenging in its own way. I've also been playing around with different things, because it's like, this isn't one of my army miniatures, so it's the kind of miniature that I get to like mess around with a bit. It's been fun. Been having a nice time with that. Have you painted one of these before? I think the scariest bit was taking it apart so I could prime it this morning. I was terrified I was going to break the damn thing. I don't know how I'm meant to hold this so that it dries without the paint, like, contacting something. Like that? No, because everywhere I put it, the metal touches stuff. Also the gold. Yeah, no, I really needed to do I need to do a better coat of that gold. It just doesn't, no. No, it's annoying me. It's actually just annoying me. Wow. You've never actually seen one painted. You've got one of the Marines and it's still in a box. I get you. Honestly, it's been kind of intimidating me for a long time, and it's been sitting on my desk for ages. And I let Discord pick my community pick what we were painting this week, and this is what they picked. So I'm just like, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing that's been staring at me for ages, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It's been fun. It's genuinely quite fun to paint something of this scale, and also it's nice to not have to worry about like how it looks on the tabletop. It's very cool though. I think part of the issue I have is like deciding how it's ultimately going to look when I do like final pose and whatnot. But I might do that off stream, in all honesty, and then post pictures of how the end result to socials. God, it's so just, yeah. I'm annoyed with how I diluted the gold just a bit too much, and now it's just a bit of a mess. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that so much. Like, I might as well have just not bothered doing the gold the way it's been. Wow. It's everywhere there's gold. I have to basically fix it. That's really annoying. Anyway, we'll do the gold now. We'll do it right this time. We'll not, like, overly dilute the damn stuff. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that there was fucking paint on there. Oh, it's not paint, it's just red water. Anyway. Mika! I'm doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yes. Okay, what am I doing next? What am I doing next? I'm doing gold. I'm doing the gold. I'm gonna get the gold done. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna do the gold. I'm gonna go over the gold. Not fuck it up this time. Is this brass or gold? It is gold. Okay, that looks like a much better ratio. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is the thing we forgot to do last time. Which is to get all these prayer beads. Okay. Okay. That's that initial bit done. What's next? We should do this bit. This bit should be relatively simple. Then we'll do the brass highlight afterwards. I don't know if I want to do the brass highlight or the silver highlight. Definitely the brass highlight on the gold, but I mean, I'm just wondering in terms of drying time. What else needs gold? I'm pretty sure it's just the bolt gun and the chainsword now. Oh, fuck. That's too much. Okay. Okay. God damn it. I have to go back over the silver. That's fine. I'll just leave that. I'll go back over it in a bit. I wish I knew quite where I should put this so that it doesn't fall over. Chainsword is probably the most awkward fucking bit to paint, honestly. Just due to the shape of it. Like, it's hard to, like, leave it somewhere to dry, you know? Because there's always something that's gonna touch it, isn't there? Okay. Just need to leave this to dry. Okay, what's next? Silver highlights on some parts. Namely the arms and the legs and the power pack I think I can do first. I do still need to make some corrections, like you can see a bit here on the silver I've missed, and a bit on the fleur de lis here. Actually, there's also a bit on the cloth. I was going to do that little strip in gold, wasn't I? Yeah, let's just do that very quickly. Then we'll do silver highlights, and then that chainsword perfect size for a Redemptor Dreadnought. You know, it might very well be. I'll be honest with you. It kind of looks like you're right. Are you going to get a McFarlane figure just to accessorize your Dreadnought? Lol. Because, I mean, there's definitely worse reasons to get one. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool if your Dreadnought had a giant chainsword, wouldn't it? A customized Black Templar with a huge sword. Just unpainted. Oh. That's cool. Okay. Now that that's done, silver highlights. Silver highlights. Silver highlights. We'll start with the legs. Legs should be relatively chill. I don't think I'll need too much silver. So just 2 drops and 2 drops of medium should do the trick, I think. It's mostly going to be kind of a bit of a dry brush, I think, to get this done. Maybe a little blending here and there, but there's not really any big, like, areas that really lend itself to that. Actually, no. The way I'm painting this, I don't need to use that much medium. I think I had the same problem the first time. Just like how I did with that other stuff, I kind of thinned it down. The gold today, I thinned it down a bit too much the first time I used the silver. And I wasn't really happy with the result, but like, it's good paint, you just have to use it right. Well, okay. One thing I do like about ionic paints is that you don't technically need to highlight them because they're just so shiny, especially the metallics. They're just so shiny, they kind of like highlight themselves. But I do think it's important to like still get a little bit of defined lighting on the miniature. Nice and simple. Not too much I need to do though. Just to catch a couple of bits here and there. The odd button. But you don't need to be like super neat about it. As long as it generally like gets the bit. The reflectiveness of metallic paint does its thing quite well from Ionic. That's why they're some of my favourite metallics. I do also like Vallejo and Army Painter as well, but it's more the reflective properties of this that I quite like more than anything. They're like super shiny. Like even the black metal is incredibly reflective and shiny. And it makes it seem a lot brighter than it actually is because of it. Okay. When are you painting a Wall of Titan? The minute I have like £2,000 to piss away on a Wall of Titan. Which will probably be a long time from now. Well, I'd love a Wall of Titan though. I would love to have a Wall of Titan. But like, they're expensive. One day though. I imagine it's going to be quite heavy as well. I wonder how I'd have to magnetize the damn thing. Because I would need to magnetize it, definitely. Okay, let's do the chainsword and the bolt hammer. Okay. The Phantom. The real question is, when are you gonna paint a Warlord Titan? I mean, I'm gonna, if I buy a Warlord Titan, it's gonna be like really expensive, and I can't afford a Warlord Titan. But also, I'm trying to save up for a house with Ponk, so yeah, probably after we buy a house, or at least have enough money saved up for it that we just have to wait for the right place. Then, you know, maybe next year. Lol, no, it won't be nearly that soon. I don't know, maybe. I have space for a big one, but maybe the epic scale was. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to have an epic scale Titan if I want to be honest. It's just not as cool. Like no, full size Titan or go home is the way I see it. One day I will have a full size Titan. Then I will bring it to every game, and I will be like, yeah, just it's a Warlord Titan. Deal with it. I will murder everyone with the power of the God Machine. Okay. This is basically done. I mean, I need to leave some bits to dry and then give it a wash, but yeah. I think I'll do... final assembly tomorrow morning. Kind of done. You spent most of my stream gluing models back together. Well, that's a productive use of time, let's be honest. I'm glad that you're doing useful things for yourself. I mean, for me, the reason why I do these hobby streams is it's nice to just hang out and do hobby stuff with other people, right? Right? That's why we've got this nice little community. And if you're not in the Discord, you should definitely join the Discord. There's wonderful hobbyists in there. I think I'm quite happy with how I did the helmet on this one. Tamiya destroyed your glue? What? No. Okay. I think I might need to heat it up before I put it back together. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this overnight and then I'll heat it up. I'll put it back together and do final assembly in the morning. And then I'll figure out a pose and I'll take pictures. I think it's okay to call it done here, pretty much. Like, yes, it needs to be assembled, but like, I think for what I can do on stream, it's about as good as it's gonna get. Especially when you consider the fact that it still needs to, you know, finish drying and all that good stuff. I don't really know if the visual quality is kind of good. I don't have my full lighting here set up. Yeah, I think it looks okay. Let's see. Let's just go over the whole thing. So we've got chain. I should be very careful because some of these bits are still wet. They've got the legs. We've got the waist, we've got the torso. There's a couple of bits here and there that need tidying. Got the support rings. Hand one. Support ring, and the power pack, and the helmet. Yeah. I'd say that looks the part, don't you? There's not really much else. At least I don't think there's any more I can do. Not until it finishes drying, at least. There might be a couple of things I need to tidy up, but I think for now, given how much time we've got left and the fact that I have work in the morning, I think that works. Hang on, let me adjust some of the lighting. I don't think it's turned out badly. What do you think, chat? The varnish time? Yeah, probably. I'm still not 100% sure. There might be some things I fix off stream before I varnish it. I don't know if I want to give it a wash either. I'm not so sure. But yeah, bits of it need to dry. Bits of it need to dry before I do any more. Ooh. But I guess I should find someone to raid. No scratches on the weapons. I gotta wait for it to dry first. Wow. Who do I know? I gotta be honest, it's been kind of quiet on streams lately. I don't know, I don't quite know how to feel about it. I guess it's just that time of year where everyone's kind of like out and about doing stuff. I do worry though, you know? I'm just a little bit of a warrior. I haven't raided into Small in a little while. We've got a collab with him on Friday. Yeah, let's just raid into Small. He's a good bean. Yeah. No Small. He's doing Twitch spawn Minecraft, so you know what that means. You gotta murder him. That's how it works. That's how it works, chat. Spawn creepers and explode his ass. Yeah, he's playing Minecraft where chat can make things spawn and explode in his face. It's very sus. You should punish him for it. Definitely. Anyway, tomorrow I've got a Night Rain collab. We're gonna hang out with Nay and Legs and kill the dragon before it goes away because I still haven't even fought it yet. Yeah, no, that's kind of it from me. I got Baldur's Gate with Ponk on Thursday. I got Night Rain on Friday with Small and Duke again. We haven't played in a little while. That should be fun. Yeah. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. Be cozy. Take care of yourself. Get yourself a little treat. And I will see you tomorrow, I hope. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow as well. Mwah. Mwah.